Lamar now from the gun. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
You know, Ken, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Complete into Flowers. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal. Timeout taken by the offense. Their second. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Jackson's going to throw again. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens earn the chance to tie before halftime. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Tucker adds the PAT. And the Ravens tie this game 7-7. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Craig Reynolds to return it. And look at this return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Now gone. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
Goff on first and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Another try following the sack. St. Brown's got it. Complete. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Bates' kick is up and good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Looking to throw. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Amik Robertson takes it away. And the Lions do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half. We've reached the midway point of this contest. 2 quarters down and an exciting 2 to go. The NFL on EA Sports returns after this. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Running it with David Montgomery. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right at the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. First down, it's Gibbs. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Travis Jones, the man in on that tackle. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. For Gibbs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Looking to throw. Goff into the hands of Gibbs. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First and 10 from the 41. Gibbs now from the gun. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Tackled on the play by Marlon Humphrey. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Running on second with Montgomery. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that gives the Lions the first.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
They've got first down from the 31. Straight ahead with Gibbs. We'll cobble together a yard there. Top of that play, Trenton Simpson. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Three quarters in the books from this one. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing now from the gun. Into traffic, complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Working quickly here. Here's 2nd and 14. Catch is made in close. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here. It's Montgomery. Scores. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions parlay the interception into points. David Montgomery with the touchdown. Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions make it a 10-point ball game.
Ravens 7.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Lamar off to play fake. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be 2nd down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Here's Jackson to throw. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Jackson now on third. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. First down, here's Lamar. Complete, Derrick Henry. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. First down from the red zone. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. Got to shake it off and keep on firing.
So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal.
No, we changed it.
Lamar throwing again. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Ball is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Again, it's Gibbs. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's Montgomery on the counter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. This will be a nice win for the Lions, who draw closer to it as they take a knee.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
Well, Brock, I think we're both thinking another kneel likely coming here on 3rd down. He'll throw it. He lets a heater go deep. They did it. He made the interception. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens were looking for some kind of miracle at the end. They nearly got it, but this game is over. So the Lions get the win on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for Brock Ewart, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Baltimore. From the automotive capital of the world, we get a look at a venue that pays homage to that industry. Welcome to Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. Jake Fates now, ready to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Flush down out to his left. Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Amik Robertson takes it away. And it's a pick six as he runs it in for the touchdown. So we start our game off with a touchdown, Brock, but not on the side of the scoreboard that we were expecting.
Yeah, first drive on defense, the goal is to get off the field, maybe even flip the field with field position, but to score points yourself, that's not something they honestly considered too much. That is until he started that return, baby, and they saw things lining up perfectly for it to happen.
Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Mahomes trying to get after the pick. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Pride connected with Xavier Worthy there. So it's 2nd down coming up.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
From the gun, Piron. The defenders were there to get him at the line. That was a Fatu Melifonwu there to make the play. 3rd down, it's Mahomes. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion. Intended target there was Xavier Worthy. So that brings up 4th and long.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a quarterback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys can have a little fun with him in practice this week because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
Defense coming off that incompletion needs one more stop here on 4th. They're going for it with Mahomes. He throws a bullet to the center. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Kirby Joseph picks it. And the Lions will take the interception back across midfield before they finally track him down. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on 4th and that kind of dip.
Call it Motown, call it the Motor City. To Lions fans, this is home. Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Here's the kicker, Jake Bates, ready to get this one underway. First and 10. Right to the air from the 30 on the first play. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
A gain of 14. First down.
Now the first carry for King Henry. Just refusing to go down. He winds up with a gain of 7. Gonna go right back to Henry. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is. First down. They'll go again here with Henry. Gets to the edge at the 30. Henry, touchdown Ravens. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. He's got it. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. Begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And a pickup of 3 or maybe 4, Kyle Hamilton, the former Notre Dame star, able to make the play.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Once again, it's Gibbs. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
A gain of 2 on the way. Brings up third and 4.
From the gun, it's Goff. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. Number 14 with a pickup of 14 and a first down.
That's good for the Lions. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Goff gives it to Gibbs. And a good run there to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. Our run here with Gibbs. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's third down.
It's the gain of 2. Brings up third and 3.
Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Well, that's the fast start they talked about all week, Mike. You come out, you take the immediate lead with your opening drive. Your defense goes out there, they force a turnover early. All these plays allow you to just keep stacking momentum early in this ballgame. This game is far from over, but anytime you get out to a start like this, it is a lot harder for your opponent to battle back.
So after one, 7-0 is our score. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And they have the first down, so they get the completion on 1st and 5, and now they'll set up 1st and 10.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. Sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Here's 2nd and 6. On the ground, here's Henry. And he'll get it down to the 12. And that'll give him a new set of downs from in close. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Henry. Not much room to speak of. He'll take this to the 11. 2 minutes remain. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back from Ford Field in Detroit in a moment. 2nd down and 8. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. So instead of going for the 1st down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. The Lions call their first timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. They'll run for it with Henry. And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down. So now, from half the distance closer, here's 1st and goal. Henry tries to pull his way in. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for us.
And he'll get about halfway there. It's a gain of 2, down to the 2. Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal. That is caught. What a job on the scramble. Derrick Brady. Touchdown, Baltimore. He had the touchdown run earlier. Now add a TD reception.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
And the kicking team right there, stopping him before he can get to the 15-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so that's whistled dead, and the ball gets placed at the 40-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. To throw is Goff. Down the field, he's got St. Brown. And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone inside the 20.
He's achieved 42 yards. And the Lions first down.
On first down, it's Goff. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And the Lions are going to have themselves a 1st and goal. He's out of bounds at the 7-yard line.
That's good for the Lions. First and goal.
Here's Gibbs. And this one blown up. Good surge to drop him. A loss on the play. Back to the 9-yard line.
Almost a 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
One more time. They try Gibbs. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line. 3rd and goal. Here's Goff. This one's caught by Patrick. And he nearly takes it in, but they're going to say he's short of the goal line. So now it is 4th and goal. And this is caught. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Lions are on the board. It's now 14-7. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. On the give, here's Henry. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. That's good enough for a 1st down. Still work straight ahead with Henry. And he's going to be out of bounds down near the 25. It's a big one for the Ravens. 35 yards.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So they come to the line for first down and 10. A give right up the middle to Henry. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here's Henry, and no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here? And
oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's the linebacker, Jack Campbell, inside the 20. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Lions. The offense trying to extend the lead, but the defense, not only the takeaway, but Greg, the pick 6, and they can tie this thing up.
yeah, and this game has been in the balance the entire way. And now for this defense to come up with this pick 6, they've got a decision to make now, finding themselves down by 1 here in the second half.
All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, Jackson. This is intercepted. What a play by the defense in a tie game. Not only do they come up with the turnover, Greg, they score the touchdown and take the lead.
And that's just a mistake, Mike, at this point in the game that you just cannot make on offense. You find yourself in a game that could go either way, and you just gift wrap the opposing team a chance to take it back the other way and take the lead.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touched back, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. On play action, here's Jackson. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. Play action now. Jackson. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down. They'll run. It's Henry. And he proves tough to bring down. Good running across midfield. A gain of 8 that time. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here's Henry. And it looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got enough. They convert on 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Taking off.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on 1st down.
It is 2nd and a yard. Henry. plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jackson. Now he'll run. Oh, the ball is out. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover, and Jackson's going to wind up a 1st down. Now Henry. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. 2nd down. Jackson. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. And they stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their 2nd. Clock will stop at 35 seconds to go. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to downtown Detroit and Ford Field, the home of the Lions. Here is the Spring League star, Jake Bates, set to get this one going. And off we go from Ford Field. That one over the back line of the end zone. The touchback means the drive will start at the 30. Break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now the first carry for King Henry. He'll manage to get to the 33. Aiden Hutchinson, the former first-rounder, in on the tackle. They face 2nd down and 7. Aguilar goes off in motion. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. He finds his receiver. That's Bateman. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion. They'll give it, going left. There's Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
This is how you drop your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
A 1st down throw for Jackson. That is caught side of the end zone. Jay Flowers. Touchdown, Ravens. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is good, and the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And this will be a Lions first down as he gets this up past the 40-yard line.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. If that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing him.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. Throwing on second down, Goff. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's going to have a first down. He's forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass, get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Gives it to Gibbs. The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple. One quarter in the books. It's the Ravens out front. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Here's the first carry for the Iowa State Cyclone, David Montgomery. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in him.
Here's third down and a few inches. They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. And he's not going to get the first down. Met and brought down in the backfield on third and short. They do not get it done.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking first down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up fourth down.
From the 35, it's first and 10. Throwing, Goff. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
I think I'm ready for kids. He said we're going to stop trying to that makes sense. I'm going to Christian.
He'll try again here, second and 10. Back to the air, it's Goff. That'll That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. From the gun, it's Goff. And this ball incomplete on third down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down, but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on fourth down.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back from Ford Field in Detroit in a moment. Back to throw, Jackson. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield. The Lions called their first time out, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. Jackson looking to throw. The pressure gets home. He's lost the football. No turnover here, but the guard's able to get the football, get on it to keep possession. Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. Now, faking the give, and that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down by living in these third and long situations. Must pass is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Raymond going to return it, and he'll get a few yards on this return up past the 15-yard line. Here's first and 10. On the ground, Montgomery to start the drive. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So it'll be first and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. On the bootleg, it's Goff. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. They'll go play action with Goff. Brought in by the tight end, Sam Laporta. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. A huge play just before the half. 31 yards. First and 10 now from the 36. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by the rookie from Clemson. And the Ravens are going to have it at their own 32-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
There's the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Rashad Bateman, the intended target, and it'll lead to a second down. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Open man, that's Bateman downfield. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. From the gun, Jackson. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Again, it's Jackson. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will extend to a 10-0 lead. All right, Coach, second half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. First and 10. Goff to throw. That's caught by Gibbs. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Second and 7. Goff with the give to Montgomery. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up third down. Now, Goff. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. Now Goff. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on fourth down.
Value 3, value 3.
They'll go for it. Here's Goff. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on downs. On first down, they'll start the drive with Henry. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Going to go right back to Henry. And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yards, but they didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down. Jackson. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot. That's quickly to Andrews on the RPO. And good yardage there after the catch to wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. So points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Second down and 3. On the handoff, it's Henry. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. On the ground, here's Henry. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Throwing Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. Here's a chance to put this game away. 1st down and goal. Jackson. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
They'll try and run, and here's Henry. And he is not going to get in to make the tackle at the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 4th and goal.
Let's get a camera on this defensive coordinator, Mike. He's got to be fired up from what he sees from this defense. Huge stop there, no gain, forces a 4th down.
Jackson, this a designed run. He will do it himself. He's in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Tucker's extra point up and good. And the Ravens move further out in front. It is now 17-0. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll come up here 1st and 10. To throw is Goff. He'll go right and find his running back. And he's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. On 2nd down, Goff. Working 3 downfield. It is Williams. And this is going to be a touchdown. It's too little too late. Do get a bit closer as they score here in the final minute of play. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Lions are back in this one. It's 17-7. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. Not much there, maybe a yard. The Lions call their first timeout, and they'll stop it just over 40 seconds to go in this one. Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll go again here with Henry. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not getting pushed back.
And that is incomplete.
I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far downfield as he was being hit. Really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
Now Jackson on 4th down. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that 4th down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time 4th down stop.
They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He's got his man at the 6. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Here we go. One final play. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. And that will do it. This one comes to an end. So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. They're able to get the job done in front of a hostile crowd as they come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
We've been here so many times, and you still stand in awe at the size of this place. We're at AT&T Stadium. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go from AT&T Stadium. Here's Kavontae Turpin on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Back-to-back carries here. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Another carry for him. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks. Instead, well, the defense is energized with that stop.
On 4th down, Prescott's a throw. And they got home, sacked him on 4th down. We've got a turnover on downs, and the defense takes over in plus territory.
Kate, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There was not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Running it with David Montgomery. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. He's got it on the bootleg. This is complete to Gibbs. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Jake Bates down for the Lions field goal try. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And they're on the board.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Turpin with a return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
Yeah! 26, 46, 47. 26.
Throwing again is Dak. Escapes the pocket. From the pocket, he's taking a shot down the left side. He's got it inside the 25. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. 2nd quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Dak off the play fake. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And it sets up 2nd down.
Oh, that is such a bummer. A dropped touchdown right in the end zone. We're going to see how quickly he can flush this one. He better, because they got to make it impact later.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down.
Here go 46. 46.
Another throw for Prescott. A disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
How How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
47. Yeah. Here we go. 47. 26.
Dak throwing again. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Gay's kick is good. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. They're out and set, first and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. Give up the gut to Montgomery. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
On first down, it's Goff. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Into the red zone after that big pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 15. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. They only get a yard that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Goff. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. From the gun, Goff. This one's caught. Touchdown, Detroit. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
All right, so with the penalty, a chance to go for 2 from the 1, or they could like to try a shorter kick. That one splits the uprights. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Go, get out there. Hey, kill. Everybody, kill.
Dak now from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. They left him wide open. It's complete. They're going to move the chains after a big play, 39 yards.
You know, Ken, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
1st and 10, Prescott. He beams one deep right. He's got it inside the 10. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
Yeah, there we go. Swerve tonight. Hey, kill. 26.
Working inside the red zone. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch, and you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come right back.
Touchdown, Dallas! It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys tie things 10-10. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Now the offense going to take its 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Goff setting to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Back to throw it. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Now is Micah Parsons making that play. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 32. Finds a seam down the middle. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
He's got it at the 5. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Gibbs has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Now try Gibbs again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. They'll run. It's Gibbs. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Lions take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. And the extra point is no good. So potentially a key tally kept off the scoreboard, Brock. Going to see how and if this comes into play later in the 2nd half. So following the missed point after, a chance to take his frustrations out on that football as he sends this away. Returning it from the 4. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Play action, Prescott. He rolls to his right. Now here he goes. Pickup of a few as he heads out of bounds.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives a defense and a defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
3 quarters in the books from this one. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 24. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. And he's touchdown after a nice pickup there to get the 1st.
With that down the distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the 1st, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
On 1st down, they'll run. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league. Second
and 8. He's on the move. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. Third down coming up.
46.
They kick the running back in motion.
Under. Hey, 47. 47.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. He's back to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense up to the line fast.
A big loss on the play. Brings up fourth down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. Forced out to his right. Throwing deep down the near side. This is caught inside the 15. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys come through to tie it in the fourth. And he comes through on the kick to give him the lead here in the fourth quarter. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Goff. And that's incomplete, but he might have done a little too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. And it's, as we expected, partner, we call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. First down throw from Goff. Put the body on the line for his team. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
A gain of 14. First down, Detroit.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Lions down by only 1. All right, set now. 1st and 10. Goff back to throw. On the move, headed right. Throw complete to Williams. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket.
And they got there in time. He's taken down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. To throw. Flushed out of the pocket. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Okay, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout, as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Now to throw. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Coach's challenge to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
And we slated downs to approach here from the 40. They'll run here on 1st down. And he moves the chains.
When you call that first down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's able to take this down to the red zone. He's stopped at the 17. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Back to the well again. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they'll have just one left to burn now. A 5th defensive back into the game for the Lions. 3rd down coming. And he doesn't get this one very far. Down to only about the 18. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. 4th and 3, drive on the line.
26. Let's go 47. 47. We're going to 53.
He'll throw it. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on 4th down as they force the turnover.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
Trying to push it deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. And now the Lions lining up for a very important 2-point try. They'll try to run it in. And he gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. That puts them in a much better spot now. Up 7 here in the 4th. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. They're out and set. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Lions make the play that should win them this game. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. This will be a nice win for the Lions, who draw closer to it as they take a knee.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So the Lions get the win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not, they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Crescent City of New Orleans and the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints. Here is the Spring League star, Jake Bates, set to get this one going. And off we go from the Superdome. The Lions called their first time out. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the ground for the first time, this is Alvin Kamara. And he is hit behind the line of scrimmage. The defense with a statement on the game's first play. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, it's Carr. Brought in by Chris Olave. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
At their 48-yard line.
Carr working out of the gun. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. 13 yards on that pass play. First down, New Orleans.
Orleans.
Off the play fake. Here's Carr. Open man down the field. It's Olave. And he's in. Chris Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans. Blake Grupe comes on for the extra point. It's up and good. The Saints will take a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, it's Grupe to kick this one away. Oh, what an unforced error at an moment just tied the game, but then the kickoff out of bounds, and the ball comes out to the 40-yard line. So, a couple of first downs will give them 1st and 10. They're at the 41. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. Once again, it's Gibbs. He's got it. That's a 1st down up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line. Here's the first carry for the Iowa State Cyclone, David Montgomery. And he powers his way forward, doing it on the ground, inside the 40, a gain of 8. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Goff gives it to Gibbs. Gibbs with a 1st down and more. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. A pickup there of 25 yards. 1st down, Detroit. Goff with the give to Montgomery. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final. Second down and 8. Now Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They hand it to Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike. I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Now, Carr. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion.
They've been a little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense and halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them if they want to have a chance to leave here with a win.
And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
Carr now to throw on first down. He lets one go, looking for Shaheed.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun. It's Goff. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's gone. This one caught by Patrick. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on 4th down. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And he's in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Detroit. So now the Saints will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions are on top. It's now 10-7. Saints going to use their 2nd timeout. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10.
29.
Carr. A dive and a catch. They get 11 and quickly pick up the first down.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay. Now whistles, play clock at 0, and that'll cost them 5. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to downtown Detroit and Ford Field, the home of the Lions. Here's the kicker, Jake Bates, ready to get this one underway. And off we go from Ford Field. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Set to go now on 1st and 10. The Lions call their first time out. Conklin goes in motion. We're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. Second and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Travis. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan. One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Travis now to throw here on first down. That's caught. It's Braylon Allen. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
Here's 1st and 10. Another run here with Hall. And they're going to get him down this time. Not as easy as the last carry. This time they drop him behind the line of scrimmage. Second down. Throwing is Travis. He'll set up the screen to Hall.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
Ninth play of this opening drive, trying to keep it going here on third down. Working out of the gun, it's Travis. He's got his man, complete to Wilson. And he will get into the end zone. Garrett Wilson, touchdown Jets. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Their head coach, 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the extra point and go for 2. They put Adams in motion. That's out quickly and complete. And he will take it in and tack on the 2 points to make it 8-0. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. You want to be with the same words you don't do. When you show up on the same 1, 2. You don't have to bring it back up.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Goff. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Jets have got it. Well, the ball comes out, and the scramble for it, it ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it and which team does a better job taking it away.
They need 6 for the touchdown. 2nd and goal. They put Adams in motion. On 2nd down, it's Travis. That's hauled in at the 2. And he'll take it on in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, New York. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the first half. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. First carry for David Montgomery. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds. Well, has been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Goff. Down pass, deep for St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target, and it's going to be 3rd down.
Just a great example of not only the anticipation, but the instincts to go break that pass up, Mike. You can see he's clearly looking at the quarterback's eyes, and once that ball was delivered, he's just attacking it and breaking it up.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. They'll wind up giving the ball over on downs.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this 1st down. Just watch the speed of the pursuit out of this safety on this tackle, Mike. His ability to play from depth and attack the line of scrimmage and meet that ball carrier in the hole and keep him to no gain. You don't see a lot of safeties able to make that tackle in the open field. That's pretty impressive.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back from Ford Field in Detroit in a moment. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. To throw is Travis. Rush comes, they're setting up the screen. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. We'll try to run for it with Hall.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
Travis going to throw for it. Open man, left side. He's got it. It's a pickup of 14, and the decision to go for it pays off.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
A 1st down throw for Travis. He'll find Hall out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's Hall. And he's into the end zone. Reese Hall. Touchdown, New York.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Zerline's kick, up and good. And the Jets add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead.
Greg Zerline to kick off for the Jets.
Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Here's Craig Reynolds to return. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. To throw is Goff. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
The best way, Mike, for a defense to bait these bad throws is don't allow the quarterback to throw the ball to their first read. By the time he gets to the 3rd or 4th read, in this case, the defender has already put himself in position. Jump that route.
success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Not a kicker or a punter here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And we're off from Arrowhead. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. He made him 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
It's Mixon on 2nd down. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Justin Reed with the tackle.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out in a 3rd and short.
Third down, Mixon gets it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
New set of downs for him from the 46. 1st down, and they go right back to him. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about will power. He got to rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that 1st down.
From the 44 here on 2nd down. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there, and he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
And they bring him down at the 25-yard line after surrendering some good yardage. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Welcome back. Time for our second quarter. The Texans with a chance to score. Again, the give to Mixon. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get the game's first points here in the second. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. First and 10 now from the 30. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. Nice team in the defense as he crosses the 45. At the 20. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs finish off their opening drive. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Reed now to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun now, first round. Hits him on the in route. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
It's round throwing here on first. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Stiff arm success. Give him 13 on that play. And it sets up a Houston first. Keeping it with Mixon. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. The Texans in possession. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Nearly intercepted. Ooh, he almost had it. Couldn't bring it in. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. So it seems like either way they were getting a fourth down here, but this way cost them some extra yardage too.
Hey, I get you want to avoid a possible turnover by forcing it down the field, but it's really hard to find a scenario where 10 yards and a loss of downs is the better outcome.
Stroud gonna go on fourth down. And it's gonna be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. And a surprising fourth down call does not yield a first. This doesn't get there. It's a turnover on downs. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Petrie. And the Texans take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
You know, one of the beauties of the game of football is it never sits still. It's constantly adapting. And that nickel defense right there, critical in taking the ball away. And when you think about nickel defense, you think about Rondé Barber, won the Hall of Fame in the summer of 2023, really revolutionizing the position of the nickelback. That nickel defender and that nickel defense, critical in that takeaway we just saw.
And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, and you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did, and it forces the throwaway.
That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Chased out to his right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Well, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that can go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Stroud now on 4th down. He finds him beyond the marker. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. They go for it on 4th down and get it in a big way, 25 yards there.
Oh, I love 4th downs. It just brings out the very best. And you get to see how you handle the most pressure. And it turns out, well, they handled it pretty darn well. And now they'll keep pushing.
Hits him on the out route. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the gun, Stroud. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Looking for the back that time. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Near the goal line. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. He'll try to do it himself. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Texans get some late points and the lead. C.J. Stroud, the touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. That one right down the middle. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line.
Hey, 43.
First down throw, Mahomes. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw. This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Third down, it's Mahomes. Flush down out to his left. Play didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something when no one open and risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
They're going for it with Mahomes. And they won't do it. That falls incomplete.
Well, days like these is why you have retractable roofs, and we've got an open one on a gorgeous afternoon for football at NRG Stadium in Houston. And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. And that's not going to be returned, as so many kicking teams elect to do. This is past the landing zone, and we'll start at the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And now the Texans are going to stop it as they signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Prescott looks to throw right away. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And it's intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up on the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward. And the Texans will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. And I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. That good for 19 and a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
First run of the game here for Dameon Pierce, and he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
First down, they go right back to Pierce. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Mixing up the middle. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And Stroud now to throw. And got his man. It's Clark. Touchdown, Houston. Nico Collins, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Texans take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And not willing to risk a return, this ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
That would almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. Prescott to throw it. Left side to Lamb. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They run here with Rico Dowdle. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Now flags fly in, and one of the Cowboys looked like he got going a little early. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Dak swinging this out quickly to Lamb. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Here's Prescott. And his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Texans will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. Shifts past him at the 45. And this will be a Texans first down as the tackle made it about the 43-yard line. Here's Stroud. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. Touchdown, Houston. Dalton Schultz, 43 yards. And the Texans have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And it's now 14-0. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey all week? Not the one that you're throwing it to? And maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
We saw it too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Now Prescott. Flushed out right. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And unable to connect, incomplete. Well, give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
2 things you can do in that situation. Run and punt the football or try and take your shot at getting the first down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Not often do 4th down conversions result in 23 yards, but that's the case here. 1st down. Here's Prescott. Throw left side complete. That's Ferguson. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. They'll throw again. Prescott. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
There's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
On the run, it's Dowder. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. So this offense able to convert on fourth, and now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. Prescott. He gets it to Cooks. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. To throw is Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Looking to throw. Prescott. It's caught left side by Cooks. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
And again, it's Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Brandon Cooks. As the first half is winding down. And the Cowboys are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that'll make our score 14-7. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Taking it about the 1. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
I thought at first he'd try to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Final play of the half, Stroud. He'll let this go deep for Collins. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Once again, they run with Mixon, and nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
I think what we just saw their partner was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
From the midfield stripe, they look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Stroud. That's complete. It's Collins. And he is stopped just short on 3rd down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
They run for it with Mixon, and he's not going to get there. Might have even lost a yard. Denied on 4th down is Joe Mixon, and the Cowboys defense is going to get him the football back. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you pumped the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal.
And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. That was Will Anderson getting home and finishing the play. And, of course, that's not an easy man to sack. You know how elusive he can be trying to get outside of the pocket. That was a great play on the defensive side.
And I wonder what was going through his mind because he didn't seem as committed to using his legs to pick up yardage. He wanted to keep that play alive, so either take off and go or throw it away. But he held on to the football and ended up getting sacked.
Out of the gun, here's Prescott. And Cooks hands it over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a 1st down. That's into the hands of Tolbert. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
In motion, that's Tolbert. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. He has enough for the 1st down on the keeper, a gain of 6.
Partner, I know we're in the era of the mobile quarterback, but there's still an element of surprise when that position keeps the football, and what a nice gain on that play.
Now Prescott. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up. His time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Houston. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. Now a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17 into the red zone, first down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
4 yards remain on 2nd down, ball on the 10. Now Dak, he wants to change the play. They run again with Dowdle. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal.
That solid gainer will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
Here's a quick throw by Dak, complete out wide. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Dak Prescott with a connection to CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. And we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth-quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Here we go.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up 2nd down. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Now Stroud. And he gets this complete to Diggs. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space and let them do what they do.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Now Stroud. And it'll be pulled in downfield by Collins. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Here's 1st and 10. Inside handoff to Mixon. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line. Here's 1st down. Prescott. Toward the sideline. line, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Now Prescott. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
And that sack, Charles, just looked like a case where a speedy defensive end is a little bit quicker than the offensive tackle.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for a tackle to determine what exactly to do. Do you do the kick slide and try and get back in the pocket and meet him there? Do you meet him on the line of scrimmage where they call a quick set? In any event, right now, he's having his troubles.
And that one drops to the ground. Incomplete. Clock stops here just inside of 20 seconds. 19 left.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's third and long. Here's Dak.
And that would be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get him to completion.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down.
Desperation time. Prescott on fourth. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Well, the D brought the house. They called the blitz, and they get to the quarterback, overwhelming the O-line.
And I would love to know, and we'll find out later on, was that called before the play, or did they audible into it? Because defenses change plays as well as offenses. Sometimes they get the set they want. They go right to the blitz, and in this case, they nailed it. Got right to the quarterback. No chance on that fourth down.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com.